Okay, so we're gonna have to make a particle system and place it, and then attach it to this blueprint, I'd imagine, right? So let's go ahead and first off make a FX Niagara.
Nice, you remember.
One from a template. That's why the good thing about the monthly thing as well is that you do it 4 times, like 4 weeks in a row of doing it. It does end up sticking a little better than just like doing a one hardcore session.
Yes.
I think that's a benefit. Right, omnidirectional burst. Which one is this mode? So what we want at the moment is maybe just like a sphere of swirling effects or something like that. I don't even know what we want it to look like at the moment. But just something that looks like a cool projectile with glowy bits and bits that kind of spark off of it, maybe. So I'm trying to think what. I mean, there's hanging particles there. That could be swirling in a rectangular area. We could change that to a circle area, maybe. Look at this one. What was the prefix that we were using for him? The S and PE was.
Yes.
Beautiful. Merlin. Merlin, hello there.
Honest29 Pig Komodo Hype Love Sign.
Honest29 Komodo Pig Love Sign. Oh no, I said the pig in the wrong place, but thank you. How you doing, good sir? Hey, Ariad Lol, how you doing? Fine old man. Hey. Hey. Oh, the first thing we had to do as well was make a material as well. We haven't done that yet. Let's go to PE. This is just going to be... I don't know what to call it. I'm just going to... Now. So we make a material. We call it meteor. And this is the material we would apply to these individual particle effects, right? I remember the general material set, but I'm not 100% doing it. So.
Sorry.
It's okay, dude. Texture sample down here. This is where we choose different materials. Texture, sorry. Some multiplication. Color time. Alpha. We need to change this to be of type. Well, we've been using additive or translucent. Gives us our opacity. Base color, and then the problem with so the ones that am I going to be some fancy effects in here? I don't know. Mario!
It's not Mario.
No?
I guess it's children outside shouting.
I'm just
Yeah, I heard something like that as well.
Okay, I actually don't know. This one? Try that one. Called point. No. I imported it? May not have imported. Yeah, okay. these quickly. How difficult is it then to make some of these effects yourself, do you think, Brian?
Sorry?
How difficult is it to make some decent looking particle effects yourself, like the actual sprite sheets? Sprites? In your experience?
In my experience, I mean, it depends on the effect, right? Like,
Yeah.
a decent projectile effect is like you have 10 different emitters in it to make it look good.
Yeah.
That needs time.
Old is in perspective. Yes, it is. It is. For me, a 3-year-old, pretty much everyone is. Why are you so silly? Merlin, are you hot today, good sir? I'm glad to hear you're not too bad. This may take a while to import because these are long. We're trying to. We want to make a projectile. I think one of the problems I have in my head is I don't know what I want it to look like.
Yeah, I mean, it's just go with the flow for me. Sorry.
No, that's okay. That's okay. I guess that through playing around we can see.
I know you love to plan things through, but
not today.
yeah, not for me. You can do your planning in your Corel Painter.
Oh.
You have a crash?
I have a crash.
What were you importing, by the way?
Sprite sheets?
All of them?
Yeah.
No, you don't need to do that.
Okay.
Just pick one and import that only.
I have a fan next to me. It's currently off, but it's about to go back on, Merl. It'll work how we think it does. Oh. Oh, are you serious? All of the Meteor flipping code is gone. I know it wasn't complicated, but it's just it's kind of very.
You can do it later. You don't have to do it right now.
Yeah.
I didn't do it.
No, but it's just because I've only just done it. It feels. I just get agitated. It's so stable. Shift click. Oh my! I haven't done it for so long. How do you do the double click?
Sad.
The physics collision. Make it block all. Save. Okay, I started making a folder. Oh, sorry, it's lost my material. Oh, it's so bloody stupid. It's like when you create something and save it, how does it not actually save? Material. Are in there. Hey, we're missed as well. Nice to see you. City. Choosing a texture from. Yeah. So now, as I said before, I don't know exactly what I wanted to look for. So I'm just going to do like a sphere shape to be like that in right point simple. Save this. Ah. Okay, next step then. Emitter. I was gonna try doing hanging one. Particle emitter. We'll call it your hanging now. Right, this is where we're playing with it now. So this is a large square area. It is a small spherical area. We add a sphere. Oh, there's already 2 sphere locations. What? This sphere location needs to be small. I think the size of our sphere is meant to be 1, or maybe that's just a scale, I don't know. Definitely not 1. It's 100 units there. So 100. Correct. I don't know. Okay. The reason it's moving around is because there's other things in here which is going to give it some noise and that, so and a bit. Born right 50, so if we up this to 500. Yeah, you can see the sphere shape, which is kind of what we want, right? I want more. We maybe also want it to be, each one to be a bit bigger as well. I think there is a scale somewhere in here, initialized particle. Sprite size. Yeah, so let's go ahead and bump this up 5 to 10. See how that. Yeah, I mean, it's a little blurrier, but it's still. This is magical. That's okay. The alpha as well. Do we want it a little less? We throw it a bit. Okay, so there was one thing I really liked before, which was this vortex thing. Uh-oh. There you go, perfect. Done. Jacked off, done. No, I'm not too. It's quite a strange vortex, actually. It's like pulls it down as well. Which is interesting what they've got here. So the color. Okay, so they're scaling the alpha visibility over time. That makes sense. The scale of them can come in and then out, I guess. And with ours is we're gonna probably keyframe into it anyway, so I'm not too sure we'll to be too really in the way of what you're trying to click. Okay, so they have some noise particle state. The particles when lifetimes. Okay, how about we change the color up a bit as well? So this is just kind of a base kind of sphere effect that I wanted. Make it look not like a solid blob. So we're gonna have a look at the color in here. I think you can you update this to be a scale thing? What they call range, isn't it? Okay, so what color are we going for? Going for the blue fiery thing or a proper, I think red fiery things. We did blue. They're gonna be like from color orangey color. think. But they all choose randomly. You actually, so you kind of want it quite similar, I guess. It's interesting. Colors. Okay, do we want less of them? Consider then. It does seem a lot now. You're laughing at me like in my vortex anyway, brain. Okay, do we remember where the you start a certain amount of time in thing was? Was that in the actual particle system, was it?
Yes.
Sweet. So now let's make a particle system. Make sure we've saved, compiled everything in case it crashes again. First off, FX particle system and Niagara one. From selected emitter. Have I selected one? Right. Choose it. The particle system is going to just be meteor project. This. Save, and then there's something in here which is the start from. Format. That's the bugger. It's in, I guess. So then we get a blueprint, and I guess add a particle. Oh. We choose our meteor one. And now get rid of this sphere. That looks like an eye looking at me, right? How much I like that.
Eye?
Yeah, when it gets to that final point, it looks like an eye.
I guess, yeah.
Once you build it up, see, you have like the pupil.
Yeah.
Pop it out. So is that just going through a bunch of sprites at the moment, that, or?
Yeah, this is its spawn rate is 1, but the lifetime is, I don't know what the lifetime is here. Okay, yeah, it's spawning more than 1 and they're stacking up.
Okay. Yeah. That. Sweet. Fine. File. Go look at it. It's a beautiful thing. Oh. So. Oh, it does move, but it's a trail, effectively. Which is not quite what I was going for. So we kind of want them to have like local space, I guess.
Yeah, so you go to the emitter. Okay, you're in the emitter, right?
Can be. Yeah.
Actually there. Emitter properties, local space. The first toggle, yeah.
Right. Also, I'm wondering, can we move it? Oh, it's because we did radius, not down. Oh, you flipping seriously crashed again.
Ah.
Isn't that forgotten?
Forgotten.
What am I even doing? I don't even know why I bother filling out these bug crash reports. I was moving a particle system. In view. I specifically went to save everything as I did it. So if it's forgotten. Well, it didn't. Yeah. Moved it down. Although, save that, just make sure it works out. You can get some trail stuff as well, that's not a problem. It's just for this one. So I want to change a few things on this. First off, we want the size of the circlet is 50 radius, not a... Hey, don't you use Trello or a similar app to keep? I do if I'm doing a project. Yes. This one isn't. This is more. We're doing monthly challenge where we just go through and we set out some learning goals and then we try and do them over 4 weeks or so. So these aren't like proper projects. These are more just learning projects. We encourage the community to join in and try and learn about how to do particles in whichever game engine you. So yeah, we don't use like official tracking, but generally speaking, work I think ADO, whatever. Right, so the sphere radius is what I meant. Right, it's half of that. Yeah. Let's go ahead and what's the spawn? 500. It's just that warm-up time, I think. Care of that with the warm. Start a few seconds in. Should immediately. We don't need. And maybe we can still have a bit of a walk. So, how about you, Guana? You do you use such tools? What sort of projects do you work on? Oh, save, please don't crash. Kind of interesting. The sphere is still in it. You see protruding out. It's almost like it's hot, you know, unintentionally. Get rid of the sphere though. Save. Here we go. I don't like how long it takes to warm up. I guess what would be better then, if we don't want that to happen, is we've got quite a long life cycle in here, if I remember correctly. Go and have a look. Our initialize, yeah, lifetime here. So if we do a smaller lifetime and spawn more of them, we would get a more. It wouldn't build up. When do you choose blueprints over C++? If you're just messing or well, if you're just trying something out quick, or it's not that important, or it's a one-off behavior that you maybe don't want to be. If it's isolated, is quite a good thing as well. Or if it's just going to be quicker, I guess. I think initially when I started learning CPP and Unreal, it was always that like, oh, should always do one or the other. And I do agree, like it's nice to do to stick to the CPP and be consistent with that where you can. But there's nothing wrong with using the blueprints either, to be fair. Okay, so this lifetime, we were gonna go to just set them to be. Do they need to vary? There you go. So it's a bit more glowy, like instead of just glowing and getting really strong. I'm quite okay with that. If we take this down a little, make it more transparent as well. I don't know if we actually whether the transparency is going to benefit that. Be nice to get some. You can have it emit a bit as well. Scale alpha. Just on update, it gets stronger. Do that instantly. Right where it was. Ramp it up. You want it like appearing. Okay. Size as well they do over time. That makes it look like it appears a bit more natural, I guess, right? That somewhere. Not sure what the drag is doing here. The drag meaning they're moving slightly over time, along with the curl noise, I think.
Drag should cause some friction there.
Friction with what?
Air?
Yeah, I think you'll see him sliding and moving if the drag is on. Actually. Yeah, I'm fine with that. We're actually having a lot less particles than before we would life cycle of up to like 8 seconds. Quite an interesting background. Do you work on games or in computer science related fields? I work in a game studio actually. I did my degrees and then I didn't particularly utilize them. I got a job training people how to use some software, which I didn't want doing the coding. I was generally just teaching people. So I did a few kind of educational kind of roles. And then a few years ago, I decided to try it. And I've always wanted to make games, but never made time for it. So I started teaching myself. Some stuff in life gave me an opportunity where I could just take some time off and try and teach myself. So yeah, I did that. And then fortunately, it's very much a lot of who you know. But yeah, through meeting the right people and that gave me an opportunity to get an interview in a place. And I've been there the last year. Save that. Take this up. Yeah. I know it looks crap the way it's moved. Alright, I've got some form of fiery base, Brainoid.
Nice.
It's a tiny start. But it'll do. I just want to check that we're still on. I think we do actually need all to have in order for it to block. Thank you for the follow. Let me just check the tutorial in here. I added some parameter. File save. I'm going to compile and save everything. We've had 2 crashes already today, and I'm. Okay, so yeah, here we're going to make it just faster, just so I can test something. Yeah, it goes straight through. So if we go to the material of this wall, to the rain and the fog. Oh yeah, I don't know if that is just to see it or not. Let's have a look actually. Play with the settings too often. No. So it's scroll. It's subtle sometimes that you can scroll. Oh. But this time it's not blocked. I think last time it blocked because there was a static mesh. I had the sphere in there, right? That was blocking things, so I think you still need. If I added my sphere back. Interesting. It is. Get it back. Oh no. Oh really? It locks the rows. That's unfortunate. That's then 1.75. Best game. Still goes through the bloody wall. No, I don't know what I've done to it. It doesn't really. Okay. So what else could we add to make this nice? Now the one thing I've noticed is like we should potentially be emissive glow. Have a emissive color. With emissive color, do you just pass the color into there as well, or based on which parts of the?
Yeah, you can create another branch from multiply and pass it in the emissive.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, have I not chosen a texture? This is where it crashed. Save it. Interesting. We haven't even been using the texture, wasn't it? Sprite. Oh, it still hasn't. Oh my gosh, I'm getting so frustrated. I've got to re-import it again.
Sad.
And how to like save it to make sure that it's actually imported. So using this. Drop this in. Open it. Save it. Yes, we could have. Could you multiply? Could you pass it in from the texture sample instead if you wanted that to control?
Pass in what?
Yeah.
The colors? Yes.
Yeah, rather than the part, because I was thinking the.
Yeah.
It basically means the closer to 1 it is, the more it glows, right? Is that how the emissive color will be red? The colors are over 1.
I guess emissive colors go beyond 1. So it also glows beyond 1. Not entirely sure though.
Yeah. Or whether I put the particle color property in the texture sample. Seeing the material then even or oh, it might look cooler. Who knows? At the moment, it's a loaded textures. Is
Let's go.
one look better than the old one? I mean, it looks interesting. I don't know if better is the right word, but it's definitely it's stylized.
Yeah, it looks stylized.
You just got everything stylized.
It is also interesting.
In front of my words. Okay, so generally, Brain, if you here now, if we're making different particles effects, we would be trying to add more emitters to this system, right?
Yes.
Okay. So, what do we want in here? I guess we could have one glowing orb in the middle of this. Don't know. Does that even need to be a particle? Yeah, because you can like pulse it and stuff like that, right?
Yeah.
Yes, that's why. Even if it's just one blob. Let's try and do that and see what it looks like. So if anyone who's joined in as well, like I don't know what I'm trying to make. We just want to make some form of projectile that we can move it across. It'll probably have a little bit of a trail behind it, maybe, and some form of projectile of like look to it. And then when it hits something, we'd like to make it play a sprite of an explosion. Generally, what we achieve. Oh, I guess new particle emitter. We're not bursting or anything on this one, so I think we just go for an empty one. We'll call this a particle meteor base, I guess. And in this, we just want one particle. Constantly be the initialized particle with the lifetime is 1 as 5. We don't. An empty one. We have our emitter spawn. In there we have. Yeah, we don't tend to change that one. Emitter update. We have our state. Here we just say whether loop and stuff. Good. And then in here, I think it is. Yeah. We need to do our spawn, right? Spawn per frame spawning. I remembered this. The annoying thing, if you do like a spawn rate of 1, then it just does 1, but it'll spawn it after a delay of 1 second. Yeah, I only want one of them to spawn actually, so I'm not too sure. They all seem to be like over time. Just be spawn particle grid. No, Brain, do you have any?
Sorry. Spawn one?
If I just want to spawn one of them, it feels like
Burst. Type burst.
The spawn burst instant.
Yeah, instantaneous.
So this will just do, I want to spawn one of them instantly. That's all it'll do then.
Instantly changes with spawn time. So if it's 0, yeah, instantly.
Nice, okay. Mate. Always good to work with people on projects like this, so when you get stuck, for me, I'm someone who gets I start turning negative quite quickly when I don't know how to do things. So yeah, it always helps to work with the same projects, same kind of work at least. As much as you can look for answers online, sometimes it's very hard to find specific things. You don't know how to ask a question. Oh, okay. All right. So when we initialize the particle, the sprite size we want gigantic, I guess. So that. Save and oh, it looks a bit more like a cool now. Cool. And then we can do some things on the update state of it to make it kind of pulse a bit. I want to consider color, right? There it is. Now we'll keep it. The middle's bound to be a bit more. Sorry, what by middle I mean. The same sort of thing. Might change it. Save. So if we add into oh, it flipping crashed. Oh.
So sad.
It is. A new emitter. I just made to particle system. It's crashed today. Hey Square Peg, how's it been? It has been a long time. Looking after yourself? Level has. I'll fill out the crash reports. I mean, they don't want their software to be, you know, so you can give them tools to fix it. I think if you're going to complain that it's breaking all the time, you should be able to try and help them, tell them why it's right. Otherwise, it's like.
Oh well, I'm starting to think like they want it to crash this much, so they keep it this way. I'm not sure because it's difficult to have something to crash this much.
That isn't in beta, right? It feels like if this was like a beta version of it, I'd understand more.
Yes.
So if this is like a full release, it does feel like it's too. Right? Did it actually remember that? We have the base, yes. Saved. Tried adding it. Let's see. This happened last time. It kept breaking it. No, I added hanging, but that's going to break anyway. And it's going to crash. I had this last week where when you try adding a particle to a particle system. Led me to having to like make a new one. Breaking. Why am I trying it again? We know it's going to happen, right? Maybe we try and add it in a different way. Add it, dragging it. Base. Let you drag in. What are we making? So we're doing a month. I developed a Lisp On the wrong letter. Wasn't even on an S. A bunch. We're doing a bunch of challenges. I'm calling it with monthly game dev challenge, where for 1 month we'll focus on one set of skills to do with game development. Mostly they're not like specifically coding. They may include coding, but a lot of them are like learning about tools in an engine. We're using Unreal for all of it. That's just because I need to. But well, I want to only focus on one engine. I struggle enough with one, so I don't want to take on two. And the second thing is, but we do want to make it possible for people to do it in other engines. But so it's not about, hey, copy what we're doing. It's more about, hey, we're going to be spending some time to learn how this does. Feel free to join in if you want. And check on the old Twitter Rooney. Let's see. We're posting updates as well. So first month we did creating a character from start to finish. So we did a design, then we modeled it, and then we rigged it and hooked it some animations, and then finally we kind of connected it up with a controller in the game. And then this month has been particle systems. So we started with some kind of dust particle effects. And we made some foggy cloud stuff and a little burst of Joe, my little Joe emote. And then last week we did rain, and with the kind of sparky things coming off as well. So this is our last week that we're doing it on, that we're doing now on particle systems. So I'm trying to make it some form of like spell casted projectile. I've called it meteor because it might double up as we're about to get another crash. Seeing if there's another way you can add things in case it doesn't break. No, it definitely still breaks. That's fine. Hello, Hef. Weekend's been okay, actually, dude. I got some stuff done yesterday. I don't feel guilty. I did some social stuff. I streamed when I played games, so I felt less bad about playing games. It was a chance to talk to anyone as well in the community. I did a bit of food shopping. I made some, I cooked some food, which is good. We're having fun with Unreal crashing often. F. Fun for the whole family. I'm gonna bite the bullet, and we have to make a new particle system. That one just breaks all down. Let's go back into Meteor. We'll make a new particle system. We want to select Meteor base and Meteor hanging. Finish. This is a new Meteor. That. Okay, great. Now we have this. At the moment it looks like it's got fiery hair. That's not the intent. Oh, I'm trying to remember. The different. Change the spawn. The default spawn position, I guess. Location here, offset. Do that. They'll be together. Save that. That should propagate into the. Oh no, that's the wrong one. Don't. There you go. What does the crash? It's repeatedly. I can't remember, to be honest with you. It's something to do with Slate. It's anytime I try and add an existing particle limit system. I would say not very comfortable still for lol, even though I've been using it for a year. Honestly, it's which is why I started doing this series, is because I felt still like, hey, I do this day to day, but I still haven't got a clue with so much of this. That's why we're trying to do it, and then hopefully we can add all these skills, these kind of things into projects like Unreal, like Honest Adventure, the new one of that I'm going to be making. Yeah, I have to do it all instead of working in a team like I do at work, so it's useful to learn about these. Okay, we have this kind of thing going on. It's okay, not great, but it's okay. I'm gonna go here. We need to update our meteor sphere. New meteor. Yeah. Just strange that the center of it is off. I don't think I moved this. No, because there's a root as well. Oh, it's not the same size though as well. Smaller. And this is. Hmm. 32. But yeah, we move the blueprint then. Ah, we had an offset there. Why it's off. Perfect. Okay. Now we have. Uh-oh. Not quite what we imagined. So the reason for this is in the base we did not click. And here we go. We got something. Honest Adventure. So the first one used to look like this, which was the little stream game I used to have on my stream, if you remember. The little cute pixel characters and that. So we're making like a 3D version of it. We're still using little sprites, but yeah, we're making a version of it for Unreal to be a new stream game for the stream. I know I keep pestering about crash reports and logs, but I don't think that crashes and problems in general become less frustrating if you can at least find out where or why it happens. Well, I found the repro steps, but I wrote in the reports what was happening, but I had it the previous weeks as well, where a particle system just gets broke, where you can't add an emitter to it or it crashes each time. No, it's not bad advice to look at the logs. Okay, so now what do we need from this? I guess we want some. Oh, the plan was to try and make it. Please don't crash. Oh, for fuck's sake. Oh, I literally just clicked on a tab. It's so unstable for me.
It is so sad.
Access violation. Slate core. This is the sort of exceptions I'm getting, dude. Oh mate, you've worked on it more than me lately, Hef, mate. So don't feel bad. Honestly, do you remember we were looking at let's try and get something done for Christmas? We are literally half a year in, and I'm very not much closer at all. But I don't, it's not for terrible reasons. I'm not giving up on it either. It's just a case. I've not been working on any projects, so don't mention the timetable. Pets 2022. Yeah, well, March is where the world kind of stopped, eh? Right. So we were gonna try and have a look at this meteor base, and over time we wanted to change the size of it. I think is there just a scale? Mesh size is a sprite size. Yeah. So that is over time, isn't it? Yeah. So if we want it to go between just 0.8 and 1.2. Oh, no. We need it uniform. Oh, that's X and Y. Okay, sorry, that wasn't a range. That's why. We need to update this to be one of those ranges. I don't think that's what I want. Okay. I still don't feel this is what I was going for. Yes, I have Lol. It's not too bad. You can generally you make an event and you can expect you write a function in code, and you can put a little like label on it to say, hey, make this visible by blueprints, and then you can call it. So that's one way you can do it. So you can call code that you've written already in CPP. You can do another thing, which is a blueprint implementable event, where you can call it in your CPP, and then there's no definition in the CPP, but it'll look for a blueprint, the definition you make on the blueprint variant of it. That's another way you can do it. Yeah, I was saying this earlier, Hef, that if this was a beta version of Unreal, I would feel okay with it. But if it's going to be the main, like, hey, it's a new version out, download it, and it's this crashy. Crashy shouldn't be a word, but if it crashes this much, yeah, it is. Yeah, sure, if you're that's no problem, dude. Brian, do you remember how we make it a uniform scale? So both the X and Y
first,
scale.
Maybe first change the vector to float.
Right, so is that going to be up here?
Yes, but
So if
okay,
I do it,
and
then you add the variance to that.
Range vector.
You beauty.
Love.
Okay, so it's pulsing quite a lot at the moment, which isn't really my intent. So I need to try and figure out why is it changing so often? It should be based on how often it spawns one, right?
Oh, I get a crash.
Ah, welcome to the club. Sorry to hear, dude. Yeah, indeed, Heffu, mate. Indeed. Big brainoid.
I like the animation of it.
What of this?
Yes.
How could I slow it down? I'm trying to think how I'd do this. I guess we could scale over time instead, maybe? I don't.
So how did you do it? Scale sprite
I've done it in the update. Oh, so this is every frame, isn't it? Yeah, I guess we don't really want it to be every frame, or it is going to do this, right?
How about
we could smooth
using
it.
a curve.
Could you do
type curve
instead of this uniform thing? Is it? Oh, look how smooth that is. Even if it's not what I want, that's so satisfying. Okay, so if we do the same sort of thing here, add some pulsy action like that. That'll do for now. And let's select all the points and do the brainoid trick of auto. Ah, look at that. Smooth pulsing. Go. So, I mean, it looks a bit weird. It's okay. I'm gonna change your color to be lighter. I spoke about doing this. I wonder if we make the lifetime smaller, would it pulse faster? I guess it would it? Oh no. Let me have it. Oh, is it just because of this though? No. Dying halfway through.
Look at this graph.
Yours is looking great. Proper fireball. I'm not going to show yours on stream because I feel making me look stupid. Right, let's look.
No.
Look at that.
No. I'm not there yet.
Bill. So what have you got with that fiery? Is that like a smoky texture that you've just got moving, swirling on it? Is it?
So I have this mesh.
Oh, did you make that? Is it?
Yeah.
Right. Okay.
And then I just made this. I take the texture coordinates, and I have a panner node with a speed of x02 and y02. So it pans the UV and then attach that UV into the texture sample, so it scrolls.
Okay. Yeah, I think I get. I've seen that kind of panel thing. Textboard. Yeah, I haven't done it for a while, but
Yeah, and I guess it looks good. Looks fine. I mean, I'll also add fire over this mesh, and it will blend. I hope.
yeah, that looks. Right, I'm going to leave yours on the screen for a sec. I just need to take a quick.
All right, that's fine. Well, now let's go to find the fire spreadsheet. Something like this. Fire 2. Actually, okay. This one. Import. Let's create a material for this. Post the fire. Okay. It always takes some time to compile the shaders. Fire material. And let's spawn several of them. Spawn rate. I want 3. And sub UV animation. Well, first of all, we need to go here and set the sub UV is to 8 by 8, I believe. Let's increase the particle size. 30 by 30. Oh, is it too big now? Number of frames 64. Should be linear. Can't see anything. Where are you? Let's get it back to one. It's weird. Now I can see you.
There we go. Sorry, I am back.
Ah, welcome.
Fancy, fancy. Okay. See what I was doing. Oh yeah, so I was trying to make this pulsing action happen quicker. I tried changing the life cycle down to half a second. Then, actually no, maybe that is. Yeah, I don't know what this is. This green line thing I never understood.
I'm with you there.
Sorry, I'm getting hassle from. An ex-girlfriend of my brother.
Oh, okay.
Like my brother's ignoring some requests of her, probably for good reasons, and so she's asked me, and I'm just like, I'm not gonna just hassle him on your behalf. It's like she's not out of line to want stuff, but I don't think trying to contact family members to make him put pressure on your brother isn't.
Yeah, I guess.
Just mute conversation. Mute it for 1 year.
No.
I'll look at it. Okay. Panners. Yeah, so, I mean, we could probably put a panner on this as well, I guess, right? In terms of the panning texture thing. Maybe I should try and do that, because I did listen to you, but then I've probably, in the 5 minutes that gone past, I've probably forgotten. So let's change this. The loop. This is what the green is the loop duration. So if I change that actually to 0.5, and then the life cycle to lifetime to 0.5. I wonder, is that going to flicker when we're in? No, fine. Don't let the color of that. First dark. There you go. Okay. So, Brian, you were saying you use a different material for that sort of thing, then, right? It's how you do the material. So I'll try and do that now. Let me... New material folder, and just call it fire. Okay. So is it generally the same setup as the other one, but with some tweaks to the way that we get the... actually, no, you're applying it to a... I'm trying to think. I could use that sort of effect, not on a 3D model as well, though, right?
Yes.
Yeah. So, okay. Right, so I know there was a text coord thing. Texture coordinate. Then there was a panner, which is just going to naturally move it in the direction you give it, I guess.
Tal and panna.
Tal and panna. And then you just gave it a material that you thought looked like it could be moved around, and like a smoky sort of thing, was it?
I created my own, actually, this one. But yeah.
Fancy.
Well, created. I also used this. I found it on Google. It's on top of each other. It's just different. Sorry.
Sorry,
I
so
can
I
use
can just
something
choose one of these, for example.
Yeah, the problem with those are like they don't have some the borders.
Right. Because they're circular, are they?
Can you try this? Let's go back to Unreal. Let me try. Go to frag and can you create a noise here? Guess you can, but I don't remember how to. Maybe you can quickly search for that.
Actually. Is this without a texture then, or?
Yeah, it generates a noise.
Okay. Let's have a look. So, did you say, is it frac? Fractal.
Yes, but yeah. Yes. Actually, can you create a noise node first?
Yeah. What, and get the position coordinate?
Drop down the noise texture. Yeah. So we have a noise there.
Okay.
So we pass in some stuff. Yeah, you can also change the noise function. Change it to Voronoi, for example.
Change it to what? Sorry.
The function, yeah, Voronoi or yeah.
Okay. Yeah. Okay, so if I've got that, that's just giving me noise, and I want to be moving that noise.
Change your scale to 0.1 or something. Scale on the top, yeah.
Make it even
And
smaller.
you'll see some pattern.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
Interesting.
And then we can multiply our texture coordinate with the noise, or I guess.
Me choosing whether it's multiply or not is something I find very hard to just. Oh, it's really weird how it moves around when you move the graph.
World space. So yeah, attach it to the UVs.
This is then our texture sample coming in.
Do you have a speed in the panel?
No, not yet. So if we want it to go evenly, I don't know how fast one is going to.
Actually, we should pan the noise, not the texture coordinates. Sorry. Because we don't have a texture here anyways.
Oh, right. Okay. So you're saying that the texture coordinate should go straight in the multiplier.
No, I'm saying we don't need a multiplier. We're directly gonna use the noise and not the texture sample even.
So
right?
we take the noise as our into the panner. Did you say? No, but.
Okay, we're gonna take the texture coordinate. We have a speed.
Yeah.
So the position of the noise, I believe that uses the UV.
The UV?
No. Sorry. Attach the coordinate to the position. I mean.
And that out here.
And there's a. Was there an error?
Float 2 to float 3.
So that doesn't work. I don't know. We need to Google this, I guess.
I mean, we might be able to do a convert.
Unreal Engine noise panner. There's an easy tutorial, I guess. Yeah. So, can you see my screen?
Yeah. So they have a panner first. Break it down and pass it into the noise. Pretty much what we were doing, right?
Yeah.
And the noise takes all 3. Yeah, it needs to make a 3. So make float 3. I think. Whether I can just make this.
It's using breakout float 2 components, so it breaks out red and green, then it passes the red to X and green to Y in the make float 3. Spaghetto.
Easy, squeezy peasy lemons.
Okay, now the noise looks weird.
Yeah. Yep. Save and apply, it might change. Who knows? Don't crash. Anytime it hangs.
So we don't need to use a texture sample. We need to create a texture out of the noise. Because we don't have a texture.
Okay, so
can we attach that node to the texture bit of texture sample?
Oh, in there?
Yeah. No. Okay. No. It's a float?
This is a float. Oh, wrong.
Yeah.
Oh, is it? Yeah, I'm not too sure what bit broke the noise. We do that. it should be back to how it was, I'd imagine, right? Yeah. But when we pass in the position.
Okay, I'm looking for another one. Penning noise.
I see a big example.
No. It's such an easy thing to do, but not enough documents. Yeah, this is what I want. See?
I have a time. Yeah, I see it. I see it.
But like, it's the same thing.
They have time instead of text to coordinate.
Oh, okay.
And then the time part of the panner.
Yeah, we're not using the texture coordinate anymore, of course. Yeah, make float 3 to position.
Still on. Do we need a speed as well for it to move?
You set the speed by default already. It should have a speed.
Oh, it's in here. Right. What happened there? I can't.
You can just search for a noise texture and use that.
But it's.
It's. I mean, we're gonna learn about these in shaders and materials. Yeah, I guess.
Yeah, I'm not too sure what you do with the output of this. I don't have speed on that one. You said it. Values from the noise. Oh, you said you had 10. Oh. It's kind of inverted, Brain.
Inverted?
When we did 0.1, earlier it did it like this, right? Can you see my screen?
Yeah.
I've now changed it to 10. It was basically a
Okay,
really
yeah.
zoomed in version of it.
All right.
So, and now if I just
Can you? Wait.
should go in a diet mode.
Right. Can you right click on noise and just start previewing node? Enable real time preview. Those. Is it in real time preview?
Previewing, it says up here.
No.
Or did
Right
I
click
click
on
the
the
wrong
noise.
one?
No.
Noise here?
Enable real time view preview. Yeah. Second. So it's not scrolling.
Well, I've not plugged in the timer or whatever at the moment.
Yeah.
Try this. That was the original, wasn't it? Sorry, can you repeat that?
It should be the time. We need time. Or, well, we have speed.
I mean, updates when I click on it.
Does it?
Oh, is this
Okay.
not on anymore?
No, it's on. So maybe we need both in real-time preview and preview of node on. See it?
I really feel like I'm not.
Oh.
That's what I mean. It kind of moves, but then it stops. If I click on it, it moves again. Oh no, that's me turning. I think it doesn't refresh until I move.
Okay, let's
just
apply.
Yeah, and just see whether it works in the editor.
Well, what are you looking at?
Trying to see if I don't even think I put the new texture on. Face. Fiery. We're gonna see if there's moving. Come on. Okay. Oh, okay, it's moving in a square. I guess that counts, right?
That counts, yeah.
So could you multiply this with the original material then? So like in this, if we want it to be as we choose this texture sample to actually be
yeah.
Actually,
Did you import it?
What do you mean by import it?
What do you mean by the original texture?
Originally I had like a circle that faded into the middle.
Oh, okay, but we can't see it in the preview. Okay.
We can't see it because there's no. I think this is overriding it now.
Yeah, we can multiply it.
So would you another texture sample?
I don't know. No, we can multiply because it's a float. We can multiply the vector with a float. This texture with a float. Sorry. So
this outside is it? Like
yeah, RGB. Yeah. And we can stop previewing the noise. Also, break the attachment between noise and the texture sample as well.
This.
Yeah. And then drop down the multiply node as well to see the preview. Oh, do we? Okay.
This look like the old one.
Yeah, that's what I was talking about when I asked, did you import it?
Yeah. Well. It doesn't look like it's healthy, does it? And the brain is. Same. Still there.
Can you click on the texture sample? Okay. Yeah, it looks alright.
This anyway was going to be going into the color, right?
Yeah.
And oh, hang on. I just put it into the opacity.
We're not using the alpha of it. Maybe that's why.
Okay. I see what you mean. If it just what? So we should be using this. Oh, this. We were before.
No, our RGBA.
And multiply those.
Yeah, because like
This
we need the alpha values of the point dot. Well, that didn't change anything at all.
Find those, but shouldn't we need to multiply the noise for the color as well, the base color? Just the opacity.
I don't know.
Because we take the texture sample to apply it to the color, don't we? But we're not taking into account the noise.
I mean, but still, I want to see something in that multiply node, proper something. I don't know. I don't think we should be messing with this right
now. Okay. So what do you recommend I do? Just make get a noise sample texture instead.
Yeah.
The noise. What were you wanting to achieve? Channels multiply. All the channels. At the moment, we wanted it. It didn't seem like it was taking into account this texture sample, which is like a sphere, because we look at it in here, it's just like a square now. Like just taking the noise through. So we were trying to apply that to both the color and the opacity, I guess. Yeah, I'm feeling like I've lost a lot. And I don't get the material stuff. How to figure it out. I'm not using a mesh. No, I'm just I'm not using a mesh. No, I'm just using it as a show you. I'm just spawning one of them using that texture.
Of course. I wanted you to try something different than my noise, so I sent something like that.
Yeah. you seen the preview just projected on as you're previewing the sphere? It's kind of what it'll look like by it to standard plane square. But before it wasn't though. I just used the oh my gosh, I hate when I alt tab. If I go into the material, this is the old one, right? Save that. There we go. You can see it's now like a circle. And that's because the opacity of this, it probably is a square, but the opacity of this texture has nothing. I guess that's why, yeah, we actually don't want the opacity to be passed in. The noise shouldn't affect the opacity, actually, I'm guessing. Just the color. What is that texture sample? Texture sample is this. So, and maybe, let's go back to it. I don't think we need to touch the opacity here, we just change the color. Don't even know, do we need this? Hang on, I'm just this. Yeah, no, that kind of did it more. Yes, it quite look right, but I mean, there's plenty of black in there, but it's not going outside of the boundary, of that. This is not using the texture. Now our opacity. These two. I think is it because passing this in color? Yes. Seems like it's rendering black as black rather than as a opacity thing. But we'll save that and we'll try and do a different one. I have very little experience, so looks magical. You don't need to. We'll just call it. It's like a void orb. Holes in reality. Let's just quickly try to do a new material. New thing, sorry. Let's save that. Go ahead and try and make a new again. Set up. Point. Did you manage it? Something very bad for me stream watching this. Oh, no, it's okay, dude. It's okay. Not quite. I'm a little bit, mate, but not fully. It ended up having I sorted it out so it still kept that shape. But then I don't know how I would get rid of the black from the noise. Because it's not treating the black as a RGB channel. It's a 1 to 0 value, I think, for the noise. So I'm not too sure how to transfer that 0 value into an alpha value, if that makes sense. I guess that's what the channel is. Yeah, this one here. So I ended up using this to pass into the color. So I multiply the noise by the color. Oh, hang on. And then I multiply it again. It's a strange. I don't think we need the second multiply, do we? May not look different because I don't think we solved the issue that we were having. I once went through like a material course, so some of these things are familiar. Like I remember the texture chord and texture samples and a little bit of it, but not actually remembering a great deal of. Yeah, it still has that kind of blackness to it there. So I feel that we've got the color going through, but we need this. We've only taken the opacity from this at the moment, but I feel we need to take it from this as well. H-Migo, ti'n defnyddio'r gorchym yn Gymraeg pan fi wedi drasu'n llwyr? O, ddim yn fynd i helpu unrhyw un ar hyn o bryd, ydi o? Na, mae rhaid fi siarad Gymraeg, chi wedi gwneud hyn nawr. Dyna reolau, mae rhaid i fi barhau gyda'r hyn chi wedi ofyn i fi wneud. So beth os dyn ni'n cymryd... beth os dyn ni'n cyfuno rein? Okay, os dyn ni'n gwneud multiply fan ma, yn lle, llosi rein, ni'n cymryd y alpha o hyn, llosi gyda'r D o fan ma. A falle bydd honna yn fynd mewn. Mae hwn yn cymryd y lliw ddo hefyd. Particle colour yn cael ei... Wel, beth os wedyn dyn ni'n llosi gyda hyn te? Sa'n siŵr os mae hwn yn... Hef, I don't actually know what I want with it, if I'm honest with you. I'd imagine... Yeah, I don't know. Do I want the black bits to be transparent or do I just want the white bits to be strong? I'm not. But we'll see. Yeah, okay. I managed to figure it out. Quite happy with that, actually. Not in terms of it looks great, but just... I got it to do what I had in mind of it trying to do. Even though I don't get these material things. I kind of made sense and worked it out. So that's a achievement. How did you use your noise thing then, Brain? It's not affecting transparency, is it? It's just affecting the color, or?
Yeah, it's just the color.
You know when we'll be doing the material part of this? No, we need to decide what we're doing next. I'm not too sure. I'll probably have a chat with Brain during the week and we'll have a decision on it. About what topic to do. But I'm for now. I'm actually going to move away from this, trying to make this look right, because I need to. I want to do particle effects. We're already 2.5 hours. Try and get that finished. So I'm just going to change the color, slightly nicer color. Base here. The pulsing looks nasty now, though, so we could. The color is in the initializer. I never understand these as well. Like on here, I'm pointing at oranges, and here it looks like yellow.
Yeah.
It happens often, and I don't understand it. Yellow. So I think these are the big. Try and make the noise. I said I wouldn't play with it much, but I just mean I'm not going to try and fix it. I don't mind tweaking it. If we went for 5. Yeah, for sure, Hef. We'd be happy to have helps. Anytime you want to get involved, mate, you let us know. A trio. Or Brainoid could have a week off.
Thank you.
No pay though.
I'll do overtime later.
I need to turn off this pulsing. It's horrible. Where are we? What size this? I don't want to take the sparkly thing large as well. So maybe we do a few less. Hey, Going Manga. And hey, HMeGo as well. I know I started speaking Welsh instead of actually greeting you. Doing good, dude. Great, but okay, it's the start. It's just the base, right? So what we want to do now is be able to add a little bit of distractions so you don't actually see how crap it looks. That's the game. We see it going slowly. Gives it like a bit of a burning effect, I guess, doesn't it? Which is quite cool. I don't mind that so much. Let's add a little bit of smokiness then, I guess, to it. Perhaps looking at a trail as well, we could do. 25.1 is what we're, or 4.25.1 we're working on CoinManga. Well, we're just trying to learn about particle effects. I'm trying to make some form of projectile-y thing. Just so I can learn about combining some of the skills we learned over the last few weeks. Fair enough, Hef. Well, we could always... I don't mind changing the day, mate, if that really makes... if it makes a difference. I'd default back to Sundays, but we can make arrangements if you want, man. Or do extra session and then... like midweek or something sometime, and then I can try it without you on the Sunday. It'd be like a studying session or something. brain. Yours is looking so good.
Yeah, this is decent already, I guess.
Yeah. Look how good brains looks, everyone. Ah, I feel like the Earth is about to be destroyed in a fiery ball of doom. Good job, dude.
Thank you.
Okay, so I need to add more emitters to mine to distract you from everything else. So I want to do two things, I guess. One, we will. I want to have use one of those sprite sheets, I guess, because I've only done one of those and I've half forgotten how they work. When you go through and you split it up and you say bits you want to take from
Look
it.
at this.
Oh, what's the bits on the floor? Oh, it's because you've selected it.
No?
I think so. Look at the orange lines. Click off of it.
Okay, you mean that. Alright. I was showing
Oh
these.
yeah. I thought they were mini, tiny little sections. What are they then? Is that the physics?
Yes.
Oh wow, that's cool.
Collision.
Oh, sorry, people weren't. I'm talking about it and no one else can see it. Let me just show quickly. So we got these bits based on where it is. So if you move it down in the world now, we see how that changes.
Where is it?
Yeah, like that.
I rotated it.
Yeah. Well, they kind of drag and get caught on the floor as well. Cool.
I guess they have too much velocity.
It's cool though, man.
Yeah.
Right. Let's try and remember how I did this before. So I need to find what sort of effect I want first. So let's go to my spreadsheet folder. Time to look at. Like some forked lightning running through it. No. I guess if you rotated that, you could look. Fire. Oh. Liquidy ones. That's more like energy. That's interesting though. That'd be good for the middle sphere bit. To be honest, that kind of. So is that going from small to big? Or like coming into existence and then evaporating? Explosions. We'll have a bit. Smoke burst. We have smoke wisps. We've used those before. Shards. I'm not sure how they would work. Though. The shockwave thing's interesting. One of those. I'm not too sure how it would look like when they do this, because it would have to pulse from like existence to out, like to nothing, whereas we just kind of want it looping. I guess would you choose a few subframes maybe? You don't want it coming into existence and then fading out.
Actually, I'm using looping shockwave and it works fine.
Okay.
You can see here.
It's that ring, yeah?
Yeah, no, not the
Oh
ring.
no, it's not. It's the. Oh, it's like the
This
atmospheric sort of belt, is it?
outer animation, yeah.
Yeah.
Like it blends everything together, I guess.
Yeah.
Well, it's also like an outer halo or something.
Yeah. Quite a few shockwave ones. Well, you know which one you use, so I don't use the same one.
Let's see. Textures. 2. I used the second one. Shockwave 2. Yeah, that one.
Okay. Try Shockwave 3.
Light. Shards.
Maybe without the shards. Yeah, so there's less things going on. Oh, let's Shockwave. File Explorer. Drag this in. Like preview mode is good, but Wave 3. That's all I need. Smoke. I mean, the smoke puffs and the smoke wisps as well, which could be interesting. Oh, a flare. Okay. Let's check in the solar flare as well. And in. Don't crash on me. Alright, we're quickly going to save things. Paranoid is crash. Save it.
Look at us. We are celebrating non-crashing actions.
It's true. Oh no. No, it crashed as I was closing.
Okay.
Why? Oh, for flip's sake. It's so agitating. Slate core. Niagara editor. That's it. So much meaningful information. I was closing out tabs. Actually trying to save and close things. In case UE crashed again. But alas, my preventative action was the cause of the crash this time. I've sent them very many sad faces today. I'm gonna put the kettle on.
Okay.
Alright, let's try this again, eh? We got this. Save. Oh no. Isn't. This is it. It's in there. Just because it. It's one of the most annoying things about when it crashes is you don't know what is saved and what. Having that, but what about that? I don't see this happening. Oh, I just have to tick it and untick it again. Obviously. Silly me.
You obviously don't know how to use the software.
Yeah. Use error. Now I've messed with these things. Seconds. Does it disappear? Just there's so much time on this crap. Why is that? It's like it's only playing once rather than looping. Infinite. Only half a second. Still should. There's a life cycle as well. I think that might. Lifetime of one. Still not. Duration. These spawner. Just feel like the direction of. It's not the. No. Let's change the panning direction. The speed in the Y. Should just spin round. Real. Didn't crash. Stuck on 0% progress bar for 5 seconds to 10 seconds. It's not sweating. Yeah, okay, cool. So that's spinning it. Great. Okay, so I was in the middle of importing textures that crashed. Take in the solar flare. Sip your hot drink. And import or what? Second time I've just done. Oh, it is there. Is it already here? Something else. That's my mistake. Unreal. This one on. Now we want this. It as well. Oh yeah, it was. Is it shock? Wait. I was going for number. That in. Okay. Now we need to make new materials out of the in order to use these like animation things, right, Brian? Alright.
Oh, sorry, you were
okay,
talking to me.
Yeah,
I heard like Ben.
No, it's fine, mate. I need to make new materials for the animated texture spreadsheet things, right?
Yes.
Okay, so this is solar. And the setup for this is the other reference base. Color and the opacity in. But now, yeah, let's save that first. Now let's think of an example of when we did go through it. So, clouds, I think is one. Hey, Flippo! Thank you also, Clammy, for the so was it the clouds? So let's I think I called it fogged. Let's look at this material then and see how we did this. Oh, it's all the same. We split it up. Is it in the material brain? Did we say that we're splitting it up for the amount of things in the sprite sheet, or is it in the actual?
It's in the emitter.
Ah, okay. Okay.
In the sprite renderer sub UV.
Finish off this material. So the material is just a standard material. Other than that, then.
Yeah. Nothing fancy in it.
So solar in save emitter. And how do we want this? So it's just going to be a single existing one where it goes through them. Spawn.
I started from blank for most of my
Yeah.
emitters.
Shockwave. Okay, so shockwave. The moment it does not set up the sprite render at the shockwave material we just made. Oh no, it's not shockwave, it's solar, sorry. I call this shock. And then sprite renderer, we need to do our setup here. Sub UV, that's the one. Split it. How many there are? I don't know how many there are. So let's go. In the solar, there are 8 across and in the we're gonna have to spawn. If I just do a burst of 1, will it just take 1 frame from it, I guess, right? So really spawning over time is what we want to do these animations.
What do you need exactly?
So if I've got this solar effect, which looks like this,
Okay.
right? And I want that to just like go through all the steps in the animations in Spot.
Okay, so you need to add sub UV animation in particle update.
Okay. Yes.
But first you need. Okay, you already did the.
I did the 8x8, but then I just need to, so I can just do a burst of 1 now, is it?
Yeah, and add number of frames. In
Yeah,
that,
to 64.
Uh-huh. Nice math.
1%. Quick. How are the particles looking? Brainoids are looking great. Mine are very we're building. We're building it. And here's Brainoids ones on at the moment. The fiery fireball, full of fire and fire. I like how the shockwaves are going back with it now.
Yeah.
So it's like pulses of, yeah, that looks cool. You just putting backwards velocity on them.
Yeah, it's more sci-fi looking now because of the rings.
Huh. Stylized, we will say.
Stylized and interesting.
Very curiously interesting. Okay, the spawn is in here. No, not in update particle spawn first. Flipping Nora. It's update. 1. We might need to change the scale. It might be tiny at the moment. So we need to go to the sprite. And where is scale in here? It might be in the particle. Might not be in. Is it a size one? Particle spawn? The bit with this colour. Here, there we go. Sprite side. There we go. You can see it. So if we want this to fit on our thing, size of that instead. Why is it going so slowly through the... Oh, I put lifetime in as 50 then. Right size is what I want to change. We already set it as 100 actually, so 100 should be fine. I'm concerned the opacity is a bit stronger. We take that down to 0.25. Kind of foggy, hazy thing. Color. Kind of want it to be in line with the fieriness that we're going for. Could have it as a smoky thing. That could work. Let's try it that color. Save that. I'm going to go through things slowly and save them. Close them. For anyone who's just joined, Unreal has crashed on me 6 times today. And so I'm trying to reduce the amount of tabs. But last time we tried doing that, that caused a crash in its own right. How's your Sunday going today, Flippo? Oh. Can it take this long to save packages? I don't understand. I'm gonna have to... My processor, I've got an i7 7700K, which is one that you can overclock. I might need to start turning on the overclock. I saw that RAM is quite cheap at the moment. Well, I don't know whether I've got messages in the past, haven't I? I don't know, Hef, if you're still about. Where I keep saying that I'm out of memory or some shit as well, even though I've got 16 gig, I think. So I'm trying to upgrade and overclock the GPU, the CPU to get a bit of performance out. That. Okay, we managed to close tabs without. So now we want to change our new media thing. Have thing we made, which was solar. I at the moment can see it. Subtle. Oh, okay. How about if we wanted this to be passive? We also might try and make it a little. Make this size. The alpha at the moment, we've gone for a really dark color with a low alpha, so try and upgrade that and make it brighter color. I really hate this color wheel. I don't feel like I'm choosing colors. I feel like I choose what I see here, and then I look over here and it's completely. Or is this is what we're looking. Smoke. Okay, we can see the smoke now at least. Can we smoke go a bit faster again? Preparing for your defense for your graduation and working on effective water shader. Ah, in your 3D engine. Look how clever you sound, Flippo. All of the computery stuff. Rest. This one should leave a trail behind it. I mean, that looks kind of cool. Different to yours, Brain, but...
Yeah, it's like, it's good.
There's nothing solid in the middle of it, which...
Can you actually try what I did? Like, spawn more than one and have a little velocity?
Oh, so they fall back. Yeah,
Yeah,
it's
just a little bit.
It's either... Well, at the moment, I haven't set this one to be local space, so it will naturally trail behind
Yeah.
when it moves. But it might be better to have everything local space and then to tell it which direction to go, I guess. No, but then I guess if it changes direction, velocity is not... I make it move faster. Okay, you get the trailing. It looks... We need to change opacity over time. This will update color, is it? Scale color. The alpha. Replace this with a curve. Made off of guess of how we... Well, it's a lot less strong already. Yeah, we could maybe not take it down quite so quick. At a point halfway. Like fiery trail behind it. I got a feeling it should maybe be smaller, or maybe we should scale it over time as well. So it goes into point. Try that. Let's add scale over time. Scale size, sprite size, and then we want to change this to a float. Change this to a curve. We'll see. How's that? Going to smaller point. Yeah, it kind of does. It takes a little bit more time than I'd like. Yeah, that looks happier. I mean, it doesn't look great, but it's the kind of idea we wanted. We could also change the position it over time with a bit of variation, a bit of noise. I don't know whether we just curl noise here. I don't know how curl noise impacts it. That just impacted the location. We could preview it. Because I'm playing. Okay, let's see how that affects. Definitely quite complicated. Been working on that shader for a few days now. Only managed to get it to show reflections. Are you comfortable? Are you quite confident with math stuff then, Flip? This is better. There's a bit of variation to it. We need to move this fireball down as well. Okay, so try doing that. I think a bit of backwards velocity, like Brian said, wouldn't be too bad. But I wonder if you can do like, could you get the velocity from your own in parent, if that makes sense, Brain? There's probably a way, but
yeah, I don't know. Probably.
yeah, probably, but maybe not for today. Okay, so let's look at that other effect I got now. So that was the solar. The art was shockwave. Material shockwave. Yours. That will take the material from the last solar. This is, change the to be. Oh. Change the texture in here to the shockwave. Save. Particle emitter then. Next, we're going to particle emitter, meteor. Yes. We need to go into the sprite renderer. I think it's another 8x8. We should verify that. Yeah, you can see here. 8 across, 8 down. Yeah, I'm happy. UV in, we go 8.8. We go into the update and we add a sub UV animation. We also want the scale of the particle to be a healthy size. We want to spawn one as well. Spawn one of them. Oh. Oh. I feel something's not quite working. What is it? Wrong. Ah, okay. I haven't changed the material. There we go. That is. This was shockwave. Oh, it looks cool without the background to test it. Instead of the stupid building, blurry building. Why? Number of frames. Oh wow, that's a
Yes.
really satisfying. Is it because it's looping? Yeah, we kind of would want it to loop, yes, but we might want the loop motion to be a bit slower. Yeah, if you wanted to let one finish, or even faster, I guess, if you wanted it to pulse. Yeah, that's interesting. Interesting. I feel I can't say that word. I can't say that word without being judged. Okay, got that. File that. Should probably give it a color, right? For now, we'll leave it white. I'm going to add this to our existing particle system then. This one was called Shock. Shock. Didn't crash. Ow.
Okay, I guess I'm done.
Fantastic. What about when it explodes now, huh, Brain?
Ah,
Yeah, mate, we've been 3 hours, so it's all good. I know you got company as well.
do you wanna watch?
Yes, I will get it on the. Here we go. This is Brainoid's Meteor. Oh, you got when you shoot them, it spawns them.
Yeah, first-person meteors.
Oh, that's great. How did you do that then? Did you just make a quick based on the player control, like a floating player thing, or?
I just used the level blueprint.
Oh, okay, so get the pawn.
Left mouse button. Get control rotation. Player
Yeah.
controls rotation using the camera rotation. I don't need this actually. I was thinking like it wasn't. It didn't have the correct rotation first.
Yeah.
I can just do this. Yeah, this is it. Then I spawn the actor, and I have the same thing as you have, like get actor location, forward actor, and set actor location in the projectile blueprint. Oh,
Yeah.
okay, yeah, and I have the projectile as child here.
The projectile being, is that the Niagara? Ah, yes. Yeah. Sweet. Done good.
Yeah.
Looks good. Are you happy with what
Thank
you
you.
created?
Yes, I am happy.
We must make a game about meteors next.
And this is how my party system looks. In the
Oh yeah,
graph.
let's get that. We can. Crikey. Okay, do you want to go through roughly one at a time? What they are?
Yeah, of course.
I mean, you can turn them all off. Maybe that could work.
Can
Add
we
them
do
in
this?
bit by bit. Oh yeah. If you look
No.
at the top right when you did that, all see at the top right, there's tick boxes.
Oh, okay. So I click one and all gets this. Oh,
I don't know if it's easier.
thinks a lot. Okay.
The
Yeah.
first
So
thing
this
you
is
have
this
is
is
your.
this.
So this is just
quite
a
easy.
static mesh you've used, and you're applying a moving, like noise filter thing over it, right?
I have a scale mesh size and this graph,
Mm-hmm.
so it pulses. Yeah, the mesh renders what it is.
There's
I
that
don't know. It just
material. The material is one of the things that make. So okay, how about the emissive nature of it? It looks very like it's emitting light. So is that, have you changed the colors to be over values of 1? Or
that and
oh yeah,
also
I can see. I didn't even notice those.
I didn't have to do that, but I have 12 of them on top of each other.
What happens if you just do 1?
See?
Oh, that looks a little less
And
exciting. We'll do 1 and then
yeah.
up the color to 200 instead,
Mm-hmm.
and see if it looks the same, and then I'll be happy. You did. You had 10 of them.
200.
Yes, now we're going there. Yeah,
Yeah.
that's about the same then.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. I could play with that. That's
The reason why I had 12 there, I was planning to like offset the others, but then
oh,
I
to do
didn't.
like some little traily ones.
Ah,
Okay.
maybe. Okay, then projectile ring. So this is a little weird. So it's not facing the camera, as you can see.
Yeah, that's something I wanted to consider actually, dude. Because on my one, I
Okay.
maybe don't want it straight on either.
All right. I'll tell you all about it.
It's top secrets.
So when you go this look, yeah, you can't see it.
Oh yeah.
Right? I don't know how to achieve it properly, but I just duplicated it and changed the direction of it. So this one is just the flipped version of it.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Okay. So
Is it
in
instead
this
of like
fragment,
billboard? Is it instead of always facing the camera? you'd give it a
Yeah, in
direction.
the sprite renderer, it's by default you have face camera.
Okay. Yeah.
And even if you select others, like custom facing vector, it says the sprite billboard faces toward the particles dot sprite facing vector attribute. If the sprite that attribute is not existing, this falls back to face camera mode. So you go here and in the particle update, add set new or existing parameter directly. Then go find particle dot, not dot here, but sprite facing.
Right. Okay.
So when
And
you
then that's
change
where you
that,
give the direction, is it?
yeah, it uses that material
Okay.
parameter. Sorry. Yeah, most
So
of the things are
you just did one minus one
achieved
and
like that.
and -1 and +1 on
Yeah,
the
0,
wires.
1, 0, and for the other one I have -1 here.
Yeah.
Yeah, simple as that. But it's difficult to learn it on your own.
Yeah. It's
okay.
that one.
Yeah. And what else I have in this ring thing is that I have a rotation rate. It rotates.
I will hold your 1 second.
I'm holding my 1 second.
Hold it for a couple more. What's the name of that? That property.
Type particle. Then go sprite facing.
Cool, just so I don't forget it. That's all. Okay, carry on. So the next one.
Yeah, I have a sprite rotation rate, so they rotate in their local axis.
Was that as in like
as
they're
they
spiraling?
face,
yeah.
Where they're facing, yeah. And I have a scale sprite size. They go big and then fade out.
Yeah, so it looks like they're coming from the shape of the thing. That's good.
Mm-hmm. Okay, yeah, that's it for these ones.
Mm-hmm.
Then I have the naming of these are should be the opposite. So these are the lights actually, not the lines.
The little dots, is it?
Yeah.
Like okay.
And yeah, I generate a location event and followed by the trails.
Trails. Yeah, that's something I need to add to mine. Actually.
Yeah.
I think that'll add a lot. Little just flares off, basically, right?
Yeah, and I added some velocity off, so it goes up and down as well.
Yeah. Is that noise-based velocity then, or randomized?
Yeah, I actually added a noise then removed it. Well, anyways.
Yeah.
This is. Do you know about this?
That's similar to what we did last week. So you just make it have an update event.
Yeah, and I have high values of colors in these as well. So
how come
shine.
the color? You know, in the color preview, you've got like that line through the middle. Is that because the material that it's hooked up to? Is it that it previews like that rather than a solid color? That.
So this is the initialize. The color when it gets initialized, and then you can add.
Oh yeah, I'm just. Can you see how the preview though is like solid white in the middle and then it fades up?
Yeah.
Is that based on the material?
When you go high, it has this halo, more halo in it, I guess. But also the material has some gradient alpha in it, so that's why it's confusing a little bit, right?
Okay. Yeah, they look better, less angry.
Yeah. So the fire was actually.
Oh, one thing I was going to ask is, do you plug anything into your emission on your materials then?
Yes.
I see an example of one of those, just because
You
plug just the same one, right? So then you can just base your color up. Okay, sweet.
Yes. Fire was a little tricky. I mean, I had. Oh, this looks great. So I had it facing the camera first, but then when you rotate, it was looking weird. So I have even a weirder approach now. I don't know how
Okay.
to properly
Oh
achieve
gosh, yeah,
this.
it's kind of like shooting out in all directions, isn't it?
Yes.
But
So
that's
I know how to do this in Unity, but not in Unreal, and I didn't want to spend more time on it.
yeah.
So
What
I
is
have sprite facing and -1, -1, -1 to 1, 1, 1. So it's
so it
randomizing it.
varies in which way
And
that it's
I'm
doing it.
spawning 24 per second. So
What does
yeah,
just one look like, out of interest? To see the individual particle.
so you cannot see
Oh,
it
yeah.
from different
Yeah.
angles. That's why I
Yeah.
had that approach.
Okay. Cool. Thank you for
And
sharing. That's good.
even if you had the back face culling, then it would look weird on this angle, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, so I don't know. Maybe we should go 40.
You almost lose inside of it then. It's the
Yeah.
downside, isn't it? Maybe you can make the emission a little less high, I don't know, or the transparency or something.
Yeah, well, 0.5 to 0.3.
Yeah, just so you don't lose that shape of the fireball, it might work. I'm not 100%
Yeah,
though.
I also don't want to see the shape much.
Yeah,
to
you
be
want it to
honest.
kind of blend and not be lost in it.
Yeah, I want the fire to be the core
Okay. I was just
core
feeling
of my
you might lose a
particles.
bit of that like moving texture inside if it's too strong.
Yeah. And then particle shockwave. This makes it look good, I guess.
So that's the one that is just like the smoky kind of shockwave around it, right?
Yeah, and I have a velocity in it. It's
What's the
it,
I was going to ask have you got a lot of color pumped into that? Because like all of mine ended up just
Oh
looking like smoke.
yes, that's the trick actually. So I have a minimum and a maximum here, so it varies between a yellow and a red or orangey red.
But you choose to make the red ones emissive, but not the others as much.
Yes, I don't know why. I was just playing with it and
Okay.
I was satisfied with the result.
That's fine by me.
And then I have the ember. They don't.
Oh yeah, that's
collide.
the little bits that are falling off there, right?
Yeah.
So is that just like a fountain of things affected by physics? Those, yeah.
Yeah, and they leaves them behind,
Even
so
breadcrumbs.
you can track the projectile.
Yeah, that'd be good if we ever have like an eat food animation, and then you do a particle effect that drops crumbs of the food on the floor that will disappear after a short moment.
For that, I
Or blood,
added
even.
collision.
Okay.
And it's ray traced. Let's see if what happens when I do something like
Do they
this.
bounce back up, do you think?
Not much. I don't know.
No.
Maybe because of the friction or something.
Okay, that's an interesting one though.
Yeah, I don't know about
I was
this.
interested in seeing how something that reacts to physics, and it's just a module you add on, which is nice, I guess, right?
Yeah, so you can also do things like, let's say, generate collision event, right?
Right.
But you gotta go to emitter properties and requires persistent IDs. So.
Oh yeah, that's like wasn't that something you had to do on the other one as well? The events.
Yes. Yeah.
Yeah.
So let's just copy one. Which one?
Oh, so does that mean when they hit the floor, you could make it do something?
I'll make it start another emitter.
Oh, what the?
Take it easy. Wait. Collision event. Okay. Receive collision event. Yeah. You need to add receive collision event. That's sweet. Let's see if it works. I'm not sure. can't see anything.
No, they didn't seem to do anything.
Maybe it gets instantiated inside the projectile itself.
Oh, something.
I don't know. Really.
Oh, whether it's colliding in there, you mean?
I don't know.
Oh, or whether the particle effect is spawning. I see what you're saying.
Let's
Yeah,
do this.
Feels like you need the location.
Let's have the speed 0.
Yeah. Is it that little bit? I can't tell if it's that little bit. What should the effect look like? Like underneath the projectile, there's those lines. Oh, oh, they're over there.
Ribbon renderer. No, not the ribbon renderer. Scale ribbon renderer. 30.
Wow, they're gonna be huge.
If they'll spawn. If
We
they
will see
ever
now.
spawn. Yeah.
They're there.
Yes, they do.
A random
They do.
place, but they definitely spawn.
Random place, yeah. Well, but they're consistent though, not that random. Like, it looks like this shape here, the collision shape, but it's over here.
Yeah, 90 degrees off.
So what is the event spawn particles? Yeah, that's correct. Yeah, I don't know.
I think you're not taking. You don't know where to spawn it though. You're not. I think you need the location of the collision as well.
Okay, so not sphere location.
No, but I think in the same way that you do the ribbon spawns, the ribbons follow the location, right? So you might need to pass the. I can't remember how you do it on the ribbon, but there's like a location.
Yeah, but even if they don't have the location, they should follow something, right?
Well, there's
yeah,
nothing connecting them at the moment, right? They're just
okay.
just
Let's
the
do
event.
this then. Not using ribbons, right? Sure. So open this. Initialize particle sprite size should be. Wait, what?
Very small.
Nice.
So is that every time it collides, it'll do that?
Yeah, again, it's here. It's weird. I don't know.
Yeah, definitely like an offset going on, isn't it? Does it have local space on it?
Maybe.
I think.
Yeah.
Should it? Should I think?
I don't know.
I don't know anymore either, mate.
Yeah, I don't care.
Okay,
I'll figure this out later.
Yeah. Was there a few other things at the bottom, or was that it?
No, that's it.
Okay.
And this is how timeline looks like.
Yeah. It looks great though. I like it.
Yeah, it's in short time. I think it was progress.
Yeah, and it's a good way to kind of revisit some of the things that we've done already, and you to learn a few things. I'm just gonna. I know you need to go, so if you need to dip out, you're
yeah, thank you.
No problem. Thanks for your help. Have a wonderful day, dude.
Love you all, and bye bye.
Farewell, Bora. So, Missing in the Moon, thank you very much for the raid, dude. I appreciate you coming. I apologize. Brainoid's a very good guy to help me for a few hours every week doing these streams. So he has someone visiting, so I want to make sure that he had the ability to just go as soon as he could. So I didn't want to talk over him when he was explaining what he'd done before he was going. But I do very much appreciate the raid. I hope that you had a good stream. I'm not too sure exactly what you got up to, but you need to go. So, but feel free whenever we catch up next, give me an update on what you get up to. It was good to see you the other week when I came to raid you as well. See the handsome face of the Missing the Moon. If you haven't seen his face yet, go check it out. I mean, his content's good as well. And hopefully Flippo Brainoid saw your wonderful goodbye. Thanks for being a good Okay, so now I've got to try and make mine look a bit less crap. Because like Brains was great, and then I've just got this thing going on here. So what we were trying to do, this bit here, was we need to give it a facing direction, so it doesn't face the camera. I want it to face the opposite direction instead. So if I just change this to 0 like that, save, apply. You know, yeah, you should only be able to. Can't see it. Oh, we can see it. Oh yeah, that way we can see it. I guess that's kind of how we wanted it. We're having it like traveling through behind it a little bit. But we'd need to do what Brain ended up doing was doing the set of having it facing the opposite side as well. Can you just add another one? Right facing. I wonder if that would work. Oh, you can add 2 of this. That's understandable. Okay, so that's one direction. We will do it in another direction. Yeah, I have very little experience, and Missing the Moon, if you're still there, it doesn't matter if you're not. But generally, this is just for fun. We're doing every Sunday. We spend for each month we choose a new topic. So we've done character design to create to like modeling and rigging and putting on a character controller in the first month. And this month we've been looking at particle systems. And then next month we will announce soon what we're going to. Okay. What else do we want this? So the color is something that we need to go to the materials that we're using actually. So let's go to each of these materials, and I don't think we're using the emissive color in any of them. Go and update those. Got a solar and a shockwave as well. Trying to learn Blender for 30 days. Oh, awesome, man. That would be great. I'd love to spend 30 days in a row on Blender. I very much enjoy using it. Save. Let's go. This one, we'll do the same thing. Get it in the color. Save. Have you got work lined up then as well? I know you had a good placement, didn't you, Flippo? That turn into work or? A bike closet and derpy sheep. I mean, that sounds a good combination. Which ones haven't we? We've done fiery solar shockwave. We haven't actually done the meteor itself. Are we actually using? Oh yeah, for these things we are. Yeah, I don't think we're using that one, so we can delete that. Don't think we. This one has it hooked. Save. Great. So, I guess one of the things we wanted to do with this was to make some parts of this glow a bit more. Well, it already looks actually quite a bit brighter, I think. This effect also, we're going to shockwave. Look into the color of it to begin with. So the color is set in this bit here. Let's split this up into a range. Wrong bit to click on. And okay. Oh, if we set the material in this, yeah, we have. So where were we? We were in this, and we want the colors to be that orange and that orange. like that. We're gonna go around 50%. But we can also make it quite emissive, I think, can't we, through making this? Those are the effects that we saw with brain doing. We can't see it. Might be because of the camera thing. Yeah, there it is there. It's actually facing the right way, I think. So we're going to make this larger. We want it to be beyond the size of the existing things. Let's go for the size. Let's make it maybe 200. Let's double size. Because of Corona, they will not be hiring any juniors. Oh, that's a shame, dude. Apply for a master's program in Sweden. Is that for like a master's course to study? So more stuff. Oh wow, that's got pretty big now. Okay, it's very fiery. I think that's the emissive colors coming through there, right? But I quite like the color of it actually, so we might try and just up the others, maybe to have an excessive fieriness to them as well. A bit much, but we'll see how that goes. So you generally colors only go between the 0 and the 1, but if they go further than that, then that will push into the emissive colors. It's orange is pure like red and yellow here. We're mixing. Right, and that's the smoke effect actually. Yeah, I'm not too sure we wanted it. The emissive, the smoke. This was a small value for. I mean, it looks interesting. It's kind of like a purple color we've got on it. We're generally going for like a smoky color on it, but it might be interesting. I mean, we could add 2 of them and scale one of them up, so one's like the smoke. Let's see how this looks. All gone a bit angry. Oh crikey, that looks bad. The side you don't see. Okay, so we need to change definitely one of the space. I definitely think we need to change this color as too strong. Shockwave here. Let's just go. Still super strong. There you go, that's nicer actually. Oh, you can only see it from that way now? What? See the other direction. Change that. Back into here, and we look at this. Is it that way then? Sure, it was. Oh, it is that way. Okay. Instead of being permanently on as well, it might be good to periodically pump them out and add some velocity. I think that's kind of thing Brainoid went for. So over time, instead of just spawning 1, I guess we can view over time. Get rid of that, and we do a spawn per frame. spawn rate. Say we spawn 3 of them. Okay, but then also on the update, we want to do some velocity. Add velocity. Inherit velocity. That looks interesting. Another source defaults to the position of the particles which owns the image. That looks cool how it's drifting up. It's not really the what I had in mind for it, but it does look quite nice. You could have that sideways. Hello there, James. I'm good. How are you, more importantly? The only thing I care about, James. Selfless. Okay, let's add some velocity over time then. We've already got like a directional thing. Well, okay, let's just add velocity. Let's fix the those. We want it to go. Is it on the X or the Y? That's what we. That's kind of cool. And then we can pulse those. I think they're a bit red at the moment. Let's look at colors. We get a little that more. Particle effects are confusing, but it's been really good to make some time to play around with them. So we want the alpha on this. So over time, we want the capacity. So scale. So we want to scale the. Whether it's the alpha. Just convert this first to a float, I guess. Yeah, that's the. Do this into that. That'll just allow us to. That's amplifying the color, and it should drift off. Mind you, do we want that? I guess this will just amplify the color a bit. I don't know if we really want it. It could be interesting if we kept it more fiery, have it that way. Lots of people do great. Yeah, I think it really helps to have an understanding of of materials as well, which I don't. That's been a bit difficult. The alpha is what I was really looking to here. So if we make this a curve, it should fade them out over time, right? Not properly seeing it. Let's turn the life cycle up on it. Loop duration is short here. You see the fiery color changing actually. The variance looks really nice and organic actually. Lifetime is 5 seconds. You want it. I don't think that's. Can't really see. Oh, did I just change the mass? I did. The mass is nothing to do with this. We don't want mass. It's a lifetime. I was looking to change. Yeah, you're going to get a really slow frame. I don't want that. Okay. If it exists behind, the trouble is we need to maybe spawn more. At the moment, color is really too hard to see. Well, I'm gonna have to go. Where is it? Spawn color here. I perhaps changed it in this one specific. Oh, I have. Revert them. Here we go. Been around today. Yeah. Still don't know if it's taking that. Was it 50.5, 50.5? Yeah, okay, it is actually. Is it because we have a scale color? And the alpha as well? No. This moves. You're moving far too fast. I don't. And the velocity is not. I swear I put velocity on there as well. Now I'm getting confused now. I think I actually. No. We have velocity. Add velocity minus. Okay, that makes it fall back a bit. It's going to be relative to the speed, really, traveling. Okay, and I guess we can scale the size maybe. To scale the sprite size over time, we can change these into a single float, then we can check again. Let's try and do that. It isn't. Bookings during the week, lunch times, occasionally, a couple of times. And then the changing size. And then every Sunday we do our dev session. I was going to expand it out over time. Add in another. My housemate, not my housemate, must be exercising the house. A baby elephant there. I like elephant. I'm trying to. Oh gosh, that looks terrible. No. Okay. So the velocity. Spawn rate. 10 of them a second. And we might randomize somewhat. Rotation. Add initial orientation. Oh, I think it's in the same bit where the color is. Right, rotation. Range. I want to go from, so that makes it a little less uniform. It's far too small for starters. We know that. So let's go and fix that because too. No scale. Well, we could also change the initial size of it, I guess. 400. That should help some of the issue. Save and apply. I always feel like we could get this at the front of it to look more like a, you know, that kind of, when a meteor's passing through the atmosphere, the kind of protective barrier in front of it. I'm wondering we could offset it. Where is the position you can offset it? Is it in the particles? Hmm. In here, initialize particle. No. Hello there, Messy Coder. Nice to see you. I'm doing okay as well, thank you. Hello, Vasket. Position. This. I mean, the owner position is. We added. What I'm trying to do is just move this forward somewhat. We did this. I did this before, but I can't remember. Where we did an offset for these. The shenanigans in the world. Yeah, I mean, there's plenty to be a bit concerned about in the world, and there's plenty of change needs as well. And I think, you know, these things are crap, but they're also good because it helps educate people who haven't got a clue. But yeah, the current stuff doesn't impact my work. In terms of the COVID stuff, that's too much. I didn't live a wild life anyway, and I've been fortunate to be able to work from home with my studio. So or with the studio I work. So yeah, it's not been too bad at all. So at the moment, there's two issues here. Are they traveling the wrong way? It works on here. It looks like it's bizarre. Okay, so what I was trying to do is figure out if I can change the spawn point for this across a little, and I can't quite find where to do it at the moment. So that's what we're trying to achieve. So we go here. I'm looking for some offset. Yeah, I've been regularly attending those London street parties that keep getting shut down. James, you know my life. Hello there, Perry. Yeah, things are good. I'm quite fortunate in that regard. How's everyone else getting on? I'm too sure where it would be. Looking for like a location that we can override. I'm pretty sure it'd be this position. But I want it to be based on the owner position. If we don't, like, what can I? No, what's the vector? No, I don't want to transform. I just want to vector in terms of a position. Are they still spawning at that same point? I just want it to be like offset. I don't know why we've got two things here. Put this 100. Offset. Right. Oh, it's over there. Yes, so this does seem to offset. Oh no, it still is here. Just only see it from this. Okay, so we want to move it a little further along. Forked. That kind of gives that a look, doesn't it? That's kind of what I was going for. We can set this so it starts a few frames in as well. Let me think where it is. Properties. It's something called warm up, I think. Where are the warm up thing? I will reply to chat in a moment. Sorry, people. I didn't plan to stream 4 hours. So I'm trying to. But this is the last stream we're working on particle effects. So I wanted to. Why can't I just find flipping warm up? One word? Like, it's clearly not just looking for warm up there. What's it doing? Touch the stack. I've done this on other ones and I can't think where it bloody is now. It's frustrating me. Is it on the entire system? Oh, it could. Yeah, there you go. Right, act as if you're a second in and then it'll start. Okay, good. Save. One direction it looks good. From this it doesn't work. So if we're to I don't know whether we should add a little bit of noise to those orbs that's the hanging one. And whether it would also benefit to have some velocity. In a cone. Issue. It always looks pretty, doesn't it? But definitely. Oh, crikey, it's going the opposite way. Ah! Ah! Maybe lose a little bit. Yeah, I think it's a bit too intense if we did that. To be honest, we can do it. I think we just now need to modify it to make it fade out over time. I also want to try. I still haven't read chat. I'm aware of that. I will be looking at it in a moment. There's a thing where we look at that sprite facing. Get rid of that. Put it in all directions. It does though. It still seems to be. I also feel the smoke needs to travel well, which was the solar. We not add in a velocity. -2. Early noise to it. I'll just be. Oh, crikey, that spawning. Oh, we'll look at chat. I will trust time because we're only spawning one. So much. Okay, we need to adjust a lot of this. Right, let's just look at chat. Sorry. Okay. You said I live in Florida, so you know me. I'm always in the danger zone, but I'm safe. My cousin did get the virus. He's fine now. Yeah, I think we all. I know a bunch of people who've had it as well. Not super rare, at least, and it sounds like your cousin's been fine by the way that you presented it. So, Messy Coda, N Perry calls me the Englishman to try and upset me. That's what he does. After 1 year of procrastinating, I loaded up Unreal the other day. Did you do anything in it? I've had Unreal crash on me 6 times today, Messy Coda. I'm very, very happy with that. Looking for potential new vehicle, Coda. What do you mean by vehicle? What, for like a vehicle in a game, Coda? Or am I misunderstanding? Okay, have we got lifetime on this? A lifetime on this needs to do things like the size of it needs to scale right down. Color of it in terms of the alpha needs to trail off quite quick as well. No, actually, let's not do set the color to be. That's all. Cool. That's more like the kind of smoke effect I want. Yes. I think these are a bit too fiery at the moment, but they're kind of like embers. I don't particularly hate it. What I was curious about looking at was this the shockwave thing. I've tried making it not facing the camera. I've tried, right? But I don't think that'll look rubbish. Too sure, maybe it looks okay. Still velocity in the way that it travels. I mean, that looks pretty cool, actually. You down with that? You still see the rings through it backwards, but feedback is appreciated. Yeah, I know there's a few things not great. Like those little embers, the scale needs to go up over time. Those embers are more of hanging. Yeah, these. Can you see that the color's lighter there? I just change it in here. That color. Happier there. Still the odd really fiery one is okay. Oh, we're changing it in this again. We should change it in the actual. Right, let me tidy up. Don't need the materials open. Save. Don't crash. Crash. Let's see if we can save and close these 4 things. Out here breaking. I'm doing a new series where I'm comparing assets that are in both Unreal and Unity. Oh, that gives you a reason to open it up. Publishers don't seem keen on that. Oh, in which way? Misunderstanding. I'm looking for a new vehicle. Oh. You did say vehicle coder though. Hang on. Oh. When you say. Oh, to the messy coder. I get it. I get it. You were referring to the person known as coder. You know, yes. This is where the apostrophe, where the comma, sorry, can be very useful. So vehicle coder was some cool new age term. Like we don't call them engineers anymore. And we don't call them systems. They're a vehicle to success. They're gonna get us from A to B, where A is nothing and B is mass sales. So is it Unity who aren't happy with that? Do you mean by that? Scale size, right? We need it smaller, longer. Ah, no. Okay, we need the sphere size to scale. That's the problem. I mean, the orb size can scale as well. I don't mind that, but we need the sphere location to change. So where is the sphere location? We've set a sphere radius, but we need to upgrade this to a range. And then we need to upgrade this to a curve. Could have we just changed it to a curve already? Could have. Go back a step and change it straight to a curve because it's already a float value. Alright, we want to start smaller. Then we're going to add in our point here. Probably go to your normal size. Although, does it only... How does it spawn them? Spawn rate, it is a spawn rate. Okay. And then there... This looks a lot different to before. What I'm concerned about at the moment. This is very different to before. What have I changed? Oh, hold on. It's a curve. How can we change this side value? Okay, here we can change it from... Can we go up to 30? Does it let us do that? It'll let you zoom. Oh, hello. There we go. Okay, so if we want to start around half, go up to 30, which was the original. And then we want to go down again, I think. But then that is the... I don't know how this is impacted. Is this impacted over 1 second? That's not quite going to give us what we want, is it? No, no, it's not. I think what we actually have to do is... we need to start them compactly. So this actually, we're going to revert this back to... back to... It was 30 to begin with, right? But we're going to take it to a smaller number, like 20. And then we need to add velocity in a cone to spread out this cone somewhat. Angle, let's try 120. Cone axis. Which direction is it pointing? I think that's correct. Now it seems to be coming back to right. Okay. See this. So if we add that much velocity, it's crap. At least it gives us an idea of the spread. What's the lifetime? Lifetime is just 1. The looping is a bit nicer. So how about if we narrow this, right? That should be, it doesn't really do much, right? So if we go 180, it's that. Which means it's a fully open cone, so we don't want that. That starts small and expands it out. It's kind of what we're going for, I believe. But if we just change this back to a smaller number, maybe when it's definitely going. Where is it? This. Can we change the? Go. Think. Still really fiery. Oh no, that's the other thing. Okay, that's our. We got one more thing in here, which is the base. Base is very red. Nice. And then we need to show that from that. At the moment, I feel this is even too far ahead. Where are we? We're back in this shockwave. Wave is this thing that's going out that we put ahead of us, right? And I added some weird spawn position to it here that made it go ahead, right? Yeah, this thing. What? Why don't I have a position? Oh, is it the solar? Ah, hold on. Not sure anymore. No, yeah, the solar's the smoke. Really trailing from that. There. No, no problem, people. This. We changed the position of it. I can't remember where we did it. It took ages to bloody find it. But it was this thing. Ah, this. Okay, so the position in here we changed to change it to 10. Does that make it closer? I have to tell it this. Front, I want to encapsulate that orb. The orb might get change it to be smaller. Size is going to. Yeah, that's. These are still a bit strong. I'm wondering what I can do about them. As in, they just look too repeating. I tried rotating them. Give it some variance. This is the shockwave. Spawning. Not do the rotation. Are these 360 degrees? Maybe. But we're fewer of them now. And this is the bad thing with having it facing the camera at all times. You have that circle effect. If you have enough of them stacked up, you don't really notice it. I think that's what we ended up from spawn enough that spawn. That look a little organic? Yeah, it does, I think. There must be random rotations on it, but I think 0 to 1, it was doing a rotation of 0 to 1 degrees rather than use like a normalized angle. All right. One thing's going backwards in it there, right? Oh, is that just the? Okay, it works on that way. This way it doesn't, because we're using a material. Okay, let's think. Other things that we want with this. I think the smoke. We're making the smoke a little heavier. Let's get. Still not massive cone to it, I guess. So we're still getting that little bit. That bit there I don't like. I maybe not going through all of the frames correctly or something. Gone through all of. And there is a. There's a property for how many frames as well you want. You have to type in 64. I don't know where it is now. I always get lost in these systems. It shouldn't be down here. It should really be. Ah. It is. Maybe it's just the animation. It has that little bit down there. That's a little bit weird. But hang on, noise. No, the noise isn't causing it. In cone? No. I can't think what else would be impacting it. Other than that's just the I mean, there's velocity, right? Yeah, it still just has that little bit of. Just looks a bit crap, doesn't it? Unfortunately. Maybe we can do some random rotations so that blends in. That might look a little bit better, perhaps. So if we say, hey, on the rotation, we'd like to. We'll try normalize float this time. Okay, hold on. Maybe we go range. Then we make the normalize float. Oh, that didn't help. It goes out in different directions now. More organic at least. We kind of want fire trailing back. I don't know if it's a bit too much at the front as well. To go ahead that so that it starts smaller. Scale size. Even did I turn off the traveling? Okay, there we go. That's the kind of. It's not bad. Ten of them. Loop duration is just 1. This is how fast it'll go through. So we can do that, and it'll be less of a rapid smoke. 5 times 2 as well. Don't know, it looks kind of cool. It goes a bit too far. In terms of like a fiery effect, I quite like it. These little particles are a little too orby. And we may just scale them down. It's raining and there's fire. I mean, it's mad. Thank you, brain. We looking at the scale of each one as we spawn. I think we'll do this the very beginning scale. What size here? I think we'll do from 2 to 4. There'll be. I want to see how that looks. Yeah, that looks healthier. If we wanted them to trail a little longer, give them a longer life cycle, 3 seconds. I think we'll make this the smoke 3 instead of 4 seconds as well. And I might look at that. Is it the color over time? I don't know, or maybe something like that. Maybe sometimes it just looks like some linger for a bit too long. The smoke side of things. These little fiery effects are cool though. I quite like that. The little embery bits coming off. So we can try and turn those into, we can get some trails going off of them as well. That'll be the next thing we'll do. Try and use that skill that we learned before. We save this. I'm trying to remember how alpha can fade out quicker. Well, on the smoke, do you mean by that, or on the trails, brain? On the little smoky orbs? Okay, let's. I wanted to put some of these. Have generate some trails behind them. Then we, how I've done it before is we add another one into here. Do it in the same article. Okay. Yeah. Thank you, dude, for answering. Okay, so we are looking at the hanging one. Copy paste. That work? Oh, crashed! Yay! I tried copy paste emitter within a pop. Unreal crashed again. These array index issues really. I think we're on a crash count 7 in 4 hours. Sad face. Oh dear. I wonder what we. Still look kind of cool. Let's check these members again. Last thing. The hanging ones, the size. Yeah, 2 and 4. Okay, so what I was trying to do was to do the something that will do trails from it, but I think instead of Brain, do you know if I wanted to do the trails and look hooking up to this, where do I make that separate system? I remember we made a second one. I couldn't remember if it's in the particle effect or whether it was. I guess I can look in my ribbon example. Yeah, I just copied it within this. I copied out. That's what I tried doing last time and it just broke. Oh. You can just use any emitter and then just hook them up to the events, is it? Okay, so let's just make a new emitter, I guess. Yeah, I don't know if we'll just call it like trail of spark trails or something like that. Make a new emitter. I mean, there's some trails somewhere in here, but do that for now. It'd be a trails, spark trails. I called the other one hang-ins, so let's trails. And guess we can just add this straight in and modify it from within. Okay, so now let's just turn off stuff. Okay, so we need to broadcast an event from this. So, is it event in here or is it generate location event? Isn't there something to put IDs in as well on requires persistent IDs? Okay. Yes, and we say, hey, we want to listen to location events. Oh, cool. That's where you say which one you're actually coming from. That's cool. There's just one thing we want to spawn. Oh, it's a bright light. All of a sudden, or is that? I don't know. That the way it's slowing down makes me think there's many particles here. Add receive location event. This doesn't do it itself, does it? Ah, this is probably more. Yeah, there we go. Oh, event handler. Well, we haven't actually got anything spawning on this, have we? Can't remember how we do it. So if we go ribbon, we need to add a ribbon renderer. Turn off the sprite renderer. Material. I think I got one from that. Change the color so it's really obvious if it starts spawning. We have a ribbon. Oh, isn't there like a ribbon? Yeah, no, it's not in the spawn. Oh, maybe it is in the spawn. Yeah, that's the one. FN. You want to give them a width of 10? Twist amount. Just say 10 for now. We can't see any of them. So we might. Do we need to scale this ribbon? Is there a bit where we have the size? Hmm. Do we need to spawn one here? Okay. It's fighting with a lightsaber. Watch yourself. Look how many particles we going up around 1,000 a second with that on. That off. Crikey, that's spawning far too many. Yes, you could do a max frame. Oh, sorry, you're saying every particle. I was just curious what that would do, which it does make it better, right? Every particle would be spawned particle. Oh, so that's doing one on everyone that still exists, and this is only creating it for each spawn. Okay, good. Thank you, dude. Mode. I don't even know what that was. Still a ton of them, though. I don't know what you mean by execution mode. Sorry, dude. I mean, how many particles are we actually spawning? 200. Is it because there's a... No, there's 200. The width... We got... What, to be something smaller, you mean? Change like this. But that still, I feel like as soon as we put in like one here... It's going crazy how many particles. I guess it's only ever 200 at a time on the other one. That's what's confusing me. The update ribbon width. Scale color. I guess it's particles because ribbon style just does a bunch of lines behind them, right? So you're not just doing one. But yeah, the lifetime is definitely outlasting these at the moment. So we have a loop duration of 1 and a lifetime of 1. I mean, how long do these? Or lifetime of 1. The green stuff seems to... Like some of them are going off on their own, you know? Okay. Save first. Let's think about this. So how many are we spawning at the moment? 200. Let's remember that. Let's just do 1. I mean, it looks kind of how it should do with 1. Is it because they're fading out? over time. Oh, I also feel it's trailing the wrong way. I can't even see them here. You don't see any issues? I just see like there's trails left, but I think it's just because the orb disappears and the orb. Ah, okay. The lifetime isn't the whole line. The lifetime is each part of this ribbon, isn't it? Okay, that makes sense. So if I go back to 200 where we were, and then really reduce lifetime. Oh, okay. We make it the right color, it'll look fine. Hmm. Yeah, just something about it doesn't feel great, but we'll see how it looks with everything. We see in the lines? I don't see. Oh yeah, I can see them here. Here? Hmm. Don't see the trails. Let's go into the ribbon. Did I scale the ribbon size as well over time? Could have been it. Okay. The thing is though, this... Oh, okay, I think I know what I'm saying actually. Yeah, I can't see it. So we'll try and add in this actor again. Where is it? Delete. Hmm. I don't know if I'm seeing them. I don't know if it's just absorbed in everything else. But you can no, you can definitely see them there. Okay, how about we stop it from moving and see if it looks the same. Go into speed of 0. No, I can't see the trails. can see them dangling quite clearly in this preview, so I do feel that it's fine. Like, hi, Brainoid.
Hey man,
Hello.
it was difficult to type on my phone.
It's okay, fella, no problem.
Just figured to jump in. So you cannot see the trails still?
In the preview I can, but when in editor I can't.
Did you try dragging and dropping a new particle system into the sea?
I did a new blueprint, but not the particle system itself.
That's weird.
Yeah, no, even in that it doesn't.
No. I had a huge delay in your stream because I left my computer and came back. Okay, now I can see. It's weird, and it's not because of the angle either, right?
Spacing angle. Screen space. Could be just one little tick box or something that I forgot about.
Yeah.
But it's surprising that it shows it in here. Oh, is it because it's not local space? Yep. It was probably spawning them over here somewhere.
It looks nice.
I'll make it. It's a bit too many, I think. Initially, I didn't want to use them as trails off, but I think we just need to reduce how many. Maybe they can go on for a bit longer and stuff.
Yeah, def.
Oh, show her these. Where are you? I don't think we now need many of you. Maybe we go for 100.
By the way, I made most of the changes in the particle system and override those values.
Yeah, as in you do it in the particle system and then you update it, right? Do you, or is that what you meant? Sorry, dude.
No, so if you change the values in the particle system, they don't apply to the templates. I mean the emitters.
So there's a thing that used to pop up and say, "Do you want to save the emitters?" Because you've changed it. I don't know how to. I don't know when that comes.
I didn't have anything like that, so I wouldn't know about that.
It hasn't come up much though today, so I don't know what I'm doing. But yeah. Just to live a little longer.
How come you don't have vortex force for these?
Vortex force.
Yeah.
You laughed at me. I said. Liked force.
But like, it would help for the look of the trails, I guess.
Yeah, you are right. Oh, but hang on.
You already had one, by the way. Whatever.
Oh yeah, I turned it off.
Yeah, the axis is wrong, right?
Yeah, so would you turn off the velocity as well? Or is that, would you keep the vortex as it's like spiraling behind? Is that what you mean?
Keep the velocity and change the vortex axis, yeah.
Oh, because strength.
Uh,
I don't know if that's the right way.
yeah, I'm not sure either. Can you try Y? Or increase the velocity so we can understand how long they last. I mean, by velocity, I mean
velocity
the
in
velocity
this.
in cone. Yeah, sorry.
Okay. Currently going that way.
Yeah.
We change this. I'm finding it hard to really know, if I'm honest with you.
Yeah, both look similar. Okay, I mean it looks cool though.
It gives it a bit more of an organic, like the way that they're traveling out.
Uh-huh.
Change this back.
Uh,
I don't know whether this
can you
should be
change
now.
the order? Can you change the order?
Oh, what,
Maybe
so so the force goes first?
I don't know. Well, I mean, just try different orders. Also with the curl noise. Huh. Yeah, this looks more like it, by the way. But I mean, depends on the projectile speed. You can change these, I guess.
Color mount. Okay, so that's how narrow it goes, I guess, the polys.
Yeah, I guess the pull makes it look more like a tornado, so narrow in the middle.
Whereas this will keep him a suits in.
Tornado.
The trails are crazy.
Yeah, no, it's too crazy, I guess. So what happens if? Yeah, what happens if we spawn less original particles?
Yeah,
less
yeah.
of the originals. Rate, spawn rate. And I have 10 seconds delay, I'm sorry.
Still feels like maybe we don't need to spawn a trail for everyone. So there's a thing you can do. Trails. Limited that way. I don't know, I think they don't look very good. The part of that can be the color and that. And that out quick. Better. Let's go. Angry. Pokey. I feel this is like Blender where you can just play around a long time tweaking.
Yeah. I mean, this looks good enough to me, by the way.
Yeah, it's just annoyed. I don't know. It detracted from it a bit, I found. Like, from what looked like a traveling like meteor. Yeah, that looks better now. That looks really cool, actually. Got those little tiny bits left. Whereas before, you saw like loads of them, and it kind of distracted from what looks like realistic. I ended up going for facing the camera the whole time. Rather than
it looks weird on different angles.
Yeah, and also it's just because because I'm spawning so many of them, it allows this kind of fiery effect to cover the front of it. You do lose the yeah. Didn't see. There you go, so you still got a bit of it. I think the base colours are off on that. Wonder it changed. Yeah, they're all in the right kind of color palette now, which is cool. All right, so what else? Fireball. Is there another? Oh yeah, little bits that actually. The physics thing I was interested in. At least having a, but all you added was a collision template thing, isn't it?